All right. I'm getting pulled up here. All right, here we go. Let me just do a couple quick things. Get this fully set up. How's everyone doing today? Hey, go forward, T-boy. Or goat boy. How's it going? Hey, Ash and Jojo, welcome in. It's gaming time. Indeed it is. I got to do something real quick just to get this fully set up. Be just a moment. Happy New Year for anybody who the New Year has already come. Happy New Year to you. And that should be all set now. Okay. Should be all good. And on we go. Oh, I forgot I need to change this off to where it no longer stops emulating whenever I take the mouse off of it. Pause when active. There we go. Okay, so I think we've got a couple things to do here in town first. Oh, Cyrus. Okay, gotcha. You just changed your YouTube handle? Happy freaking New Year's Eve, dog. Yeah, and here in just a pretty short couple hours, most everybody will be New Year's. One thing, yes, I need to revive 2 people, absolutely. Keen eyes, Ash, keen eyes. So y'all having a good New Year's Eve so far? Yeah, the footprints in the snow is nice. It's a nice touch. So for who in here is it already a New Year's? My dad took me out for dinner. We went to a pub and I got chicken parm sando. Ooh, nice. That sounds delicious. Do you and your dad go out very often, or is that more like a special occasion kind of thing? $9 p.m. Yeah, it is just 8 p.m. here, so I got 4 hours to go till the clock turns. We go out quite often, usually fast food. I think I actually remember a conversation about this. Gosh, at this point it was probably a couple months ago. I think we had a brief conversation about this. I had some sweet and sour chicken with dumpling sauce, Coke, and a glass bottle. Nice. My sister made a charcuterie spread, and then my dad made mudslide milkshakes. I don't know if you've ever had. I don't know if you're familiar with what a mudslide is, and if you don't know what a mudslide is, you probably don't know what a mudslide milkshake is. You have a thing for me to try. You'll message it over in Discord. Okay, cool. So yeah, send it to me whenever you get. Send it to me whenever. I'll take a look at it. So Ash, you said that this was one of your favorite games. How did you play it when it came out? I'm trying to remember if we talked about this yesterday or not. It's a peanut butter bread recipe from the Great Depression. It's delicious. Interesting. That's really cool. I mean, yeah, it is cool. No, it is cool. I mean, I was about to say that I don't know if that's like the right word to use there, but no, that is cool. Played it when it came out, and while waiting for Lost Age, I would PvP with friends. PvP? Oh, I forgot you could do PvP in this game. I totally forgot about that. All right, let's see. First off, I want to make sure I'm not missing any Djinn. Doesn't look like it. Fushin Falls Mobile Forest. Nope. Which of the two did you like better? Did you like, I mean, I almost want to just call it, did you like the second half better? Did you like Golden Sun 1 or The Lost Age better? Lost Age, yeah, I mean, that's, honestly, I think that's a pretty easy answer. There was just so much more. There was so much more to Lost Age. So, yeah, that does not surprise me. Oh, really? Dark Dawn is your favorite? Interesting. Any particular reason? Because I personally always found myself leaning more towards the first two. But Lost Age specifically. Characters and some of the new mechanics. Okay, I will say, I did appreciate some of the new mechanics. I'm trying to remember because I only played it the one time, and I'm really shaky on my memory about it. You play as Isaac's son, don't you? You're not Isaac. You're Isaac's son, aren't you? Leveling up weapon proficiency. Yeah, I forgot about that. I will be revisiting Dark Dawn, so I'm looking forward to that. I know you don't want to be overwhelmed with long play time RPGs, but do you have Final Fantasy Tactics and or yes, I do. I actually have both. And it's not that I don't want to play those. Like I find myself leaning more towards the long format games. Just in general. But what I do want to be able to do is have like a little bit of a breather in between them. That's the main thing I would say, is that I like to have a little bit of a chance to catch my breath in between long format RPGs. So, you know, it could be something like this, or like Kingdom Hearts, or a Final Fantasy game, and then have something, you know, a little more lighthearted or with less heft to it. Like Luigi's Mansion, for instance, was a nice kind of breather from this. Yeah, RPG burnout is real. Exactly. That's one of the reasons I want to kind of pace myself a little bit and have... I think one choice I'm going to make is that I will make sure that I leave at least one non-RPG or long format game in between each long format game. My favorite character in Dark Dawn was Sveta. Do you have the GTAs or Red Dead on the list? I have Red Dead Redemption 1 and 2, and I am debating on GTA. I know it's a really good game, and I have played 5 a little bit. I have like just a little bit of the debate raging in my head as far as like it is moderately important. It is moderately important to me to try and maintain a certain level of family friendliness to the majority of what I do. And GTA can very, very easily stray into an area that, while I may personally play on my own time, like, I don't know that I would necessarily want my nieces and nephews watching. Because I know that from conversations I've had with some of my siblings, I know that I do actually have a few of my nieces and nephews do actually watch my streams. So because of that, I try to be a little circumspect on which games I will use. So, or which games I'll play. How about Bully? I'm not familiar with Bully. Is that one I should add to the list? Let's see. Bully. I have no knowledge of that game. So, little thing, and Ash probably knows this, or I at least I bet Ash knows this. But it's more child friendly. Okay. So this right here, these 3 trees are actually people that were turned into trees. And this one here, if you don't pull this tree in like I just did, this tree will get actually washed away, and basically this kid dies. So it's actually kind of an important thing that you don't just like skip by, because if you it doesn't tell you to do it. But you can see the one tree off in the water, and if you don't go and save it, the kid dies. Well, yeah, you use mind. Well, yeah, if you use mind read on them, then you'll know they're people. After you talk about FF7 fan base, I want to troll their Discord page and just talk random crap about the game to see them rage. I would not advise that. Officially, I would not advise that, because first off, I don't want to be 10 feet. I don't want to be seen anywhere near that, because that could go pretty poorly. I'm going to go put up a suggestion in the Discord. Okay. Perfect. I appreciate it. Yeah, so as funny as that would be, Zach, I cannot, at least officially, recommend that. Alright, let me pull this up. Oh, it's the adult link that Zach sent me. Lovely. Let's see, suggestions. Evil Land 2, a fantastic RPG that's a parody of RPGs, takes you on a journey through the history of gaming, but has its own world and story. Oh, I like that. That's like an interesting idea. I meant Reddit page, and I'm like, just okay, fair enough. I hope you can read between the lines about. I cannot officially condone that. Would it be funny as heck? Perhaps. Should you do it? Absolutely not. Alright, let's go save this tree. That's true. No, absolutely. It's very fitting. I couldn't agree more. Based on the description that you sent, it is like couldn't be more fitting. I haven't had a chance to look into it yet, but well, that's not technically speaking accurate. I have not looked into it yet. I probably could have carved some time out somewhere. But I have not looked at it yet. I'm probably honestly a little I might fall into the camp of being a little bit annoying when it comes to the phrase technically, because I have a hard time saying technically if it's not actually technically technical, or you know, whatever. It's always been a little bit of a pet peeve of mine growing up, and still to this day. Well, and like literally. Oh gosh. I hate it when people say literally. I just went from the image. Oh, from the image. Well, let me look at the image real quick, because I think... Let me see. Okay, so oh, the one you suggested is on sale right now? Is there... hold on, I'm trying to remember, is there a bad games? Here it is. Oh, okay, yes, I did look at this. I'm sorry. Okay, I did look at the image you sent, and actually it looks awesome. I mean, unironically, it looks kind of awesome. So it's $5 right now on Steam. I may have to see about adding that. My Steam library is growing at a prodigious rate. Drop the Steam link? Cool. Here, let me pull that up real quick to make sure I got it. Evil Land. $5. I mean, that's a really good price. Let me take a quick look at some of the screenshots of it. Interesting. Okay, so am I seeing this correct, that it basically is constantly jumping through visual styles? You should you should comb your list to see if you can pick up some ahead of time. Yeah, that's a really good idea. All right, we healed the tree. Let me see, what year did that come out? Came out in 2019? I like the idea. It jumps through gameplay styles too. Okay, that's really funny. I like that idea. I like that idea. I'm not gonna lie, I like that idea a lot. Gotcha. Goat Simulator is such an amazing and fun game. I love jumping to the sky with a trampoline. Why would you direct that at me? I think we all know, Goat Boy. You all ready to bring in the new year together? You know, someday I hope that I hope that YouTube eventually lets you have the choice of giving, of using like custom emojis in the live stream chats. I think that'd be a lot of fun. Okay, that's actually true. They're not bad, but I do wish you had a little bit more customization available. Would be nice. Thing is, have we seen any Dreamcast games on your? No, I have not. I haven't done any Dreamcast games yet, but I will be. I feel sorry for Camelot. They had Golden Sun, The Lost Age, Dark Dawn, and GBC and GBA Mario Golf and Mario Tennis games, only to get them locked into making Mario Tennis games. Yeah. Yeah, they got shafted, like majorly shafted. It is really actually quite unfortunate. Colima. Alright, everybody's better now. Armlet. Gotta update all the gear. Okay, what can I sell? Okay, that's better. I would love to see if they got a chance to kind of bring back. I don't know. I would love to see somebody give another crack towards the Golden Sun world. I think that would be really awesome. Um, oh, you just wanted to annoy me? Sorry. You're lifting the ban on my voice. Thank you. The fact that you threw away 100,000 chat points for a troll ban. I have not played any of the Shining Force games. I'm gonna go ahead and add them to my list because I'm assuming you wouldn't even bring it up if they weren't good. Shining Force. It's added. The combat is what inspired Golden Sun? Really? I thought I would have just assumed it was Final Fantasy that inspired Golden Sun. Let's see. Billabin Barricade, Gloomy Forest already did that. Billabin Barricade, yep, did that. Billabin, yep, did that. Okay, now we go to the manor. The sort of, oh, I see. The kind of, it almost looks like, well, honestly, it's kind of how, Final Fantasy is with the visual of the combat. It's just very, very lo-fi. Instead of, you know, the really high quality visuals. Are any of the games you played instead like comically corny? I know so far it seems yes. Just a straight yes. RPGs with low scaling numbers like 10 to 100 max HP or high scaling numbers like 100 to 20k max HP. I don't know that I have a significant preference between the two. I'm open to whatever. Like a dragon Yakuza pirate in Hawaii. I mean, talk about a killer name though. By the way, Voltage, Happy New Year. Since you're the only person in the watching the stream at the moment that actually is already in the new year. Happy New Year. Let's see. Vial potions. Let's do Water of Life. How do I make a game that's a spiritual successor to Golden Sun? Please do it, Ash. Please do it. That would be amazing. If I did, I'd bring in some of the mechanics from, say, Lost Age, the Genie-style class system and Dark Dawn weapon level system. That would be really cool. That would be really, really cool. But now you know I can spend 100k. Yeah, I actually... It is a little nerve-wracking that you would drop 100k like that, knowing that you were just trolling me and not even like clearly hesitate for it. So yeah, that is a little disconcerting, Voltage. So thank you for having me very unsettled going into the new year. So I've heard that some people have some problems with RPG Maker, but I am not in that world at all in terms of on the consumer or developer side of things. Well, I guess maybe I am and I don't know it, but what is the problem that some people have with RPG Maker? Because as far as I can tell, it just seems like a really user-friendly way to make an RPG if you want. 2026 will be nicer. Oh, sure you will be, Voltage. I doubt it. Who was that? Who speaks to my mind? Young Master, was that your voice I heard in my mind just now? Yes. I knew it. But you must go through Mogul Forest, the endless woods. The forest itself is a mystery, and its path even more so. The big problems people have with it is that a lot of people just make games using it with just base assets, and then throw it on Steam as an asset flip-slop RPG. The problems they have with it RPG Maker is that they hate themselves and want to make everyone else miserable. Like it has that look to it where you see it and notice, sort of like looking at art and seeing AI art. Oh, okay, I see. I understand that. It's a tool that gets used to make shovelware. Shovelware. I've never heard that term before. Shovelware. That's really funny. I love how Ham reads my comment in his head first to make sure it's nothing crazy. You don't know that I do that. At least, I hope not. I just have to make sure that I can actually speak it out loud. Because while I may enjoy every single one of your unhinged wild comments, while I may enjoy reading all of your unhinged comments, some of them I may choose not to say out loud. Because brother, you've popped some crazy ones out there. So these are the kinds of, like, this is the part, these are the parts that I remember really fondly about this game, is all of the, like, all the puzzles. This has always been my favorite part about these games. Sometimes I forget I'm not just kicking it with the voice. Well, you are. There's just... I may just read your comment and laugh to myself instead of reading it aloud. Once I started a message to a streamer with, "Do not read this out loud," and he read the whole thing before processing it. Classic fumble. That's a classic fumble right there. Golden Sun was basically, what do we take the puzzle from Zelda and the combat of Shining Force and mix them? Yeah. I mean, I haven't played Shining Force, but the Zelda part of it, absolutely. I'm assuming that your description of Shining Force is accurate, so... Ooh, Arctic Blade. We could just got I think just a pretty good upgrade right there. Hang on, I'll go find a video to post on Discord of Shining Force combat. Okay, cool. Cool. Yeah, it definitely does have a lot of that, like, kind of Zelda-esque puzzle system. At least it's animations for the combat, because Shining Force is interesting. It has 3D animation of battle, like, from Golden Sun. But it's more like Fire Emblem. Okay. Is that a Selby? Basically. Might as well be. It is a Jupiter Djinn. And we just added him to our Pokemon collection. Oh, Darkstar, you have to include Pokemon in that conglomeration. So it's like the puzzles from Legend of Zelda, the combat from Shining Force, and the Pokemon collecting from Pokemon. By the way, want to know the reason why Comet from Shining Force animation? I'm guessing it was from the same animators? Is that why? Because it's not only that inspired them to make Golden Sun, there's a big reason. Oh, okay. What is the other reason? Kind of odd game. Love the synth, pan flute, and horn track for sure. Yeah, it's if you like the first 6 Final Fantasy style games, highly recommend it. How are you doing tonight, Andrew? By the way, welcome in. The Shining Force was the Sega exclusive series, and Camelot was the sole developer, but after 1998, Camelot moved to Nintendo. Making ginger beer? Oh man. Ginger beer, I love ginger beer. My wife loves ginger beer even more. We both like it, but like it a lot, but she is like a huge fan. And now Nintendo threw them into the Mario Sports Sweatshop and are banned from making any games with a name that rhymes with Solden Gun. It's so sad. It just makes me sad. So Andrew, you make your own ginger beer? Do you know if there's any like backstory as to why they got like shafted so hard? Zach. Yeah. Yeah, I want to know too. Just starting. I made one batch and thought it was fun. I'm trying to make it spicier now. The ginger syrup is cooling now. I ended up juicing my own ginger this time and it seems much more potent. That sounds amazing. I imagine you have to get pretty, like, really fresh ginger. Otherwise it will have, because it dries up pretty, not quickly, but it continually dries the longer you have it. So I imagine you have to get like pretty fresh ginger. Or do you have to soak it first? I have not played it before, and I am looking forward to Minish Cap. That is yet another game I'm very excited for. Okay, hold up. By the way, Zach, check out this animation real quick. Okay, so I just finally got access to one of the earlier cool animations. That's like a spell, but a basic spell, or not basic spell. But anyway, check this out. At least I recall it being really cool. I don't know for sure. Yeah, okay, that's pretty cool. It's pretty cool. Boing. Zach's like, that was sick, man. That was sick. You're such a bro. I bet you it could have been like a wet diaper landing on the ground, and because I built it up, you would have been like, man, that was really cool. I'm glad you pointed it out. I didn't soak it, just washed it. Bought a giant box of ginger, so this was drier, but may have concentrated the flavor in the juice. Less water. Oh. Okay. That makes sense as well. I have not done anything with ginger, so I'm not familiar. I mean, aside from just general cooking. I cook with ginger all the time, but outside of cooking with ginger, I haven't done anything else, like doing juicing or anything like that, so that's all new to me. You know, if you hung out with me in real life, you'd compare me to Titus left and right. Like a lovable doofus, basically. That's a little bit too optimistic for his own good. And maybe just a bit much sometimes. By the way, to be clear, I'm describing Titus, and you were the one who said you're like Titus. Hey, I'm silly as I come, but soft-hearted. Okay, hey, that's, you know, that's a sweet spot to be in, if I'm being honest. There we go. Welcome in to the newcomers. Nope, he got angry with me. I do think the animation for the Ragnarok is really quite cool. All jokes aside, I do think it's really cool. You know the attack is cool, it lags... You know the attack is cool if it lags on an emulator. That's actually... Yeah, I think that should be the standard moving forward. If the attack in question causes your emulator to lag and slow down a little bit, then it's pretty awesome. The VBA. I know that the general consensus has been what is it? The MGBA. I know the MGBA is kind of the gold standard now. What are you about to send me? This game should be called Log Rolling Adventure Endless Dialogue. Oof. Oof. Oofta. Something tells me Zach is gonna be excited when when I move on. Say what is it? Something like that about FF7. Those fans wouldn't be able to take that. Oh my gosh, dude, that would be honestly pretty diabolical. That would be diabolical. I'm trying to find how to turn on the way to make the game look how it did on actual hardware. Oh. Interesting. Don't threaten me with a good time, Zach. Because that would honestly be pretty hilarious. Because I think you would probably have some people having an aneurysm if you did that. You would probably go viral and just bring in more people. Oh gosh. Maybe. Yeah. I don't know. I'm not confident on how that would go. It sounds real risky to me. I need to tell my wife that you're being a bad influence on me. But I do like this game's art and animations, but I talk smack about even my favorite games out of good fun. It's always good from a good place. Fair enough. I mean, to be fair, you were teasing Final Fantasy's 10 as well throughout the often, not all the time, but often. So that's a fair point. Okay, so here we go. Options, video, configure, set filters to either scanlines, TV mode, or BRZ. Okay, definitely not scan lines. Yeah, definitely not scan lines. TV, let's see TV mode. Okay, let's try video, configure. And then the last one was BRZ 6 times. Oh gosh. I actually enjoyed Final Fantasy X more than you probably think. The characters I thought were... I do like the characters. Yeah, so none of those look anything like I remember them looking. Those all look super different. New Year's, hey! Happy New Year's, Travis. How you doing today? I'm realizing I didn't realize that there was this option for all these different pixelated. Well, it's already pixelated. Oh, I see what it's saying. I see. Okay, this is interesting actually. Curious to look at these. Video configure. None. Okay. I wonder if is there something that they have to make it not even look better? Not too shabby work done with work for the week and actually have an open schedule for once. The GBA was meant to look pixelated because the screen was LCD, not like a CRT with SNES. Right. So this is interesting. I didn't realize that I didn't even look at all these different options. All right. Yeah, I'm gonna go back in with just no filters. That is interesting though. I didn't even look at this. I didn't realize you could do this. Yeah, I had no idea that was even a thing. That's really cool, though. In FFX, it took me like 5 hours of gameplay to notice Lulu's dress is sun-draped belts. Some games do like the filters better, do look better. Okay, yes, I've actually heard about that. Like Metroid Fusion actually is one example I've heard about. Because they were designed... here's another one that actually looks better with the filter on instead of using it just with an emulator is Super Mario RPG. They designed that game to be played on a CRT TV, so it was accounted for in the design of the graphics. Oh, so draped belts? Oh, so you never noticed those were belts? Let me guess, you were always looking at the upstairs. Because they were designed for the OG GBA, which wasn't backlit, so they upped colors and brightness to compensate with darker screen. Oh, that makes sense. That makes perfect sense. Modern day screens, what results is a washed out look. Yeah. I guess the best way to play Mario RPG on GBA on a rare widescreen CRT. Yes. Pretty much. That is more or less what I'm saying. Let's see, what time is it? So we have 9:01, so we should have at least 2 more hours before anybody on the East Coast. Anybody who's on the East Coast will be which I think Goat, you said you were on the East Coast, right? Or not East Coast, but East Coast time. I'm gonna go back and make sure that was right. Yep, that was Goat. Okay. So also, Cyrus, I'm kind of curious, is there a particular reason that you changed your handle? Obviously, you don't have to tell me. I'm just kind of curious. If there is a particular reason. What? Oh gosh, civilized. I'm sorry, I missed your joke. I totally missed your joke. Alright. Good evening, gentlemen. I'm not going to see you guys in a year. You mean you won't see us until next year? You're going to break my heart. You're going to break my heart, civilized. I never really watched live streams on YouTube, so I never changed it. I used to be a Twitch watcher until my ad block stopped working. Okay, gotcha. Stack. That was so funny I had to change my pants. Let's be real, Zach. I suspect you probably have been needing to change those pants for quite a while, so you actually have him to thank for that. Gotta follow the monkey all the way through this darn forest. I forgot how long this forest was. Oh. Bad news bears. Bad news bears. Bad news bears. Last year I played Final Hours from Majora's Mask. I'll keep the tradition going. Oh, nice. Hey, Saturn. Welcome in. Happy New Year's Eve, everybody. Hope you are all having a lovely, lovely night. So I do have a nice bottle of sparkling grape juice that I'll be breaking out for when the midnight rolls start coming through. Did you hear the rumors that February we may see a remake of Ocarina of Time? Okay, I feel like if this was anybody but you, I would not trust this. But coming from you, Where is this information coming from? Because I feel like that would be literally everywhere. No, Nintendo is saving that for when they're desperate. Let's be honest. Let's be honest. If they remade Ocarina of Time, it's essentially just like it is just a money printer. They could just print tens and hundreds of millions of dollars if they remade it. It would be insane. It would be absolutely insane. And amazing. And I'd be here for it. I doubt it will happen, but I've seen rumors spreading because it's the 40th anniversary. I mean, I'd buy it. You mean 30th? Wait. Hold on. Oh, 40th anniversary of The Legend of Zelda. Not Ocarina of Time. Yeah, I would buy it in a heartbeat. No doubt. I would absolutely be a sucker for that. I would buy it. Immediately. Hey, Tomac. Good to see you. Welcome in. Heavy hit there. Going to your favorite JRPG on the GBA. It is fantastic. It is also one of... Okay, so we finally get access to... We just got access to the Tier 3 summon for the first time. Dang it. I cured the wrong one. It is a favorite of mine as well. Let's see. I forgot to something. Okay, what is the something funny about Zelda? Go for it, Darkstar. Is FF7 my third favorite Final Fantasy game? Yes. Yes, I would say it's my third favorite. With 9 being a very, very close fourth, and then 8. Sorry, I really had to think about that for a second. Nintendo won't be so hard, though. They'll still charge $70 for a 20-year-old game. Yeah, don't you know it? You know they will. The Zelda timelines is all just drunkenly made up by a little extra money. FF7 only placed at third because of length. No, here's why, specifically, why I put FF7 in third. So, Final Fantasy X, while I don't think it is the best Final Fantasy game, it is my personal favorite just because of my own personal history with it, and the fact that it was my first Final Fantasy game I ever played, and that it holds a very special place in my heart. Now, 6, I think, is just about the perfect... I think Final Fantasy VI is just about one of the most perfect games I've ever played. So I kind of have to give it credit where credit's due, that I think Final Fantasy VI is just fantastic. So I do give second place to 6. And then Final Fantasy VII, yeah, is third. And then 9 very close behind. Alright, so let's go in order of least direct sequels to most. Ocarina of Time, Majora's Mask, Breath of the Wild, Tears of the Kingdom, Wind Waker, Phantom Hourglass, Spirit Tracks, but then A Link to the Past, Link's Awakening, it's the same Link, true. Oracle of the Ages and Seasons, also the same Link, yep. Link Between Worlds, it's the same same Hyrule. And Echoes of Wisdom, same Hyrule, okay? Majora's Mask always has to be close to the top. Yeah, Majora's Mask was really, really great. I really enjoyed Majora's Mask. I was really, really pleasantly surprised with Majora's Mask. Oh, he's like, oh, never mind. Yeah, yeah, he's just talking about time. Well, it's a she, but yes. Don't worry, I got you, Ash. I have made that mistake well, not just one too many times. I've made that mistake like 17 too many times to not do my best to stick up for you when somebody else makes the same mistake. Oh, the only difference is that I had to be told, I had to be reminded like 18 times. Which I still feel really bad about. First Links from Skyward Sword, that's when the curse is set. That's true, yeah. There's a new timeline theory, by the way. I think I told you about it. Yes, you did. And I think it's got some merit to it. I think it's got some merit to it. Alright, let's see if there's anything else I need to get at the moment. Let's see, am I missing anything? Cipher Quartz? Nope. Ham looks like you would love Star Ocean, apparently the best RPG on PSP. I actually do have Star Ocean on my list, so I will be playing that at some point. But basically the theory goes that Link is supposed to lose to Ganondorf, until Link in A Link to the Past wishes on the Triforce to undo Ganon's damage to Hyrule. What results is it goes back to healing Ocarina of Time's Link before he fights Ganondorf. Right, I do think I remember you saying something to that effect. Oh goodness. I had to get something out of my pocket. So I seem to remember there being something about talking to this lady when she is standing right here. Yes. And then, so she spills, yeah, okay, I remember. She spills her water. We make her spill the water. Then you come up and freeze the water. And then you jump on top of the frozen water. Over here, and you get the next Djinn. Alright. That makes it sound like it's really, really long. Just from your, like, I've got a theory too. But oh boy, it's a long one. Alright, I am out of water, so I'm going to go refill my water, go to the bathroom, and I'll be back in like 5 minutes. I'm going to message that as well. Let's do this. You're back. Bathroom and drink. See you soon. All right, I'm back. What did you do, warrior? No, I do not know Kung Fu. Puzzles like this are so gamey. Want to know how my D&D players solve that puzzle since none of them could freeze water? Okay, how'd they solve it? I'm really curious. Like, how did your D&D players solve it? Rope and grappling hook? So when you did it, did you do 1 and 2? Golden Sun and the sequel as well? Because I mean, really, you need both of them for the full story. I was thinking about Final Fantasy Type O, but I don't think you like that one. What do you mean? Oh, okay, hold on, sorry, I missed your other comment. I was kind of hoping for a stream on Final Fantasy X, or at least Final Fantasy 12 Zodiac Age, maybe Final Fantasy X. Yeah, so I will be doing 10-2, and I actually already did, I finished my Final Fantasy X stream. I did all the super bosses, completed Sphere Grid, I even beat Penance the proper way without Yojimbo. And so that was a slog. So I did finish the Final Fantasy X, the 10 stream, and I will be doing Final Fantasy X too. I'm gonna go through the entire series. Right, exactly, because they're one story. I'm glad you did the full story. So what was the Type-0? Hold on. Final Fantasy Type-0. Oh, that's the mobile game? Let me see. Okay, yeah. So any of the online games I won't be doing. Yeah, so I won't be streaming any of the online games. That's the only ones I won't be doing. So I will be doing 12, and I'll be doing 10-2, and I'll be doing 12. I told them if they ever check out 12, go for Zodiac Age. Final Fantasy Type-0, not mobile. It's actually kind of like Final Fantasy 15, but more like a mixture of Final Fantasy 9 with Final Fantasy 10 with a little bit of Final Fantasy 15. Final Fantasy 12 Zodiac Age is goated gameplay. No, I'm sorry, I'm wrong. Final Fantasy. Okay, I got you. So Zodiac Age. Final Fantasy Zodiac Age. Let's see. So the game came out... Oh, Zodiac Age is the expansion for 12, isn't it? But I'm not so sure what your thoughts are about... I don't know... honestly, I don't know anything about Type O. I haven't played it before, so I have no frame of reference. It's a lot better than 13.2. It's the remake of 12, not the expansion. Okay. I see. Okay, so 12 came out in 2012, and then got Zodiac Age as the remake. Yeah, I mean, I'll play them all. Honestly, there's very, very few games that I won't play on a stream. Ones that are like overtly not family friendly, because some of my nieces and nephews do watch my stuff, not usually while I'm streaming, because they're not usually up this late, but they do watch some of my stuff on their own time when they can. So if it's like very specifically not family friendly, then I probably won't do it. But aside from that, pretty much anything. It's only 5 Final Fantasy games you're mostly into? Gotcha. Zodiac Age also has a better leveling system compared to OG 12, one that feels similar to the Sphere Grid. Okay. Interesting. Okay, 9, 10, 10-2, 12, Zodiac Age, and finally Type 0. Okay. Now, is the mobile game, is that an online one? I wouldn't say it's similar to the Sphere Grid. FF4 is a good game. Oh, yeah, okay. Final Fantasy IV is awesome. Okay, I need to make some money. No, not that. Silk Robe. 10 is better than 7. Hey, Rara, welcome in. Hey, sorry. I'm sorry. I was going through. I was a little distracted for a second. How's it going, Rara? That's true. Final Fantasy X is better than Final... I mean, you'll definitely get some comments about that, to say the least. If I ever streamed Kingdom Hearts retranslated, would you watch? It'd be exclusively on Twitch, especially if I said Donald has a voice of a guy who smokes 5 packs a day. What? If I will say this, if I have the time, yes. No, it's not that I'm reluctant to speak about Final Fantasy VII. Hey, Rara, are you still here, or have you already did you dip out? All right, let's see. What else do I need? Do I need anything else here? In the fenced area, left there's a jar. So it's right over here. Yeah, so I did hear whispers about that. I'm not sure if it's true or not. I kind of am like cautiously optimistic that it might be true. I think it could be awesome. Let's see. Well, I missed his earlier message where he said hello, and I feel kind of bad. I hope he's still listening, so he knows I said hi back. Well, let's see. Is there anything else? No, I don't need to go there. When you exit the town, head straight north through some forest and across a bridge to an island. Okay. I actually need to go back and rest real quick. The FF9 series is going to be an anime. Oh yes. Okay, I actually. So you're talking about the French company? Because originally the plan was there was this French. There was a French production company that was going to make a Final Fantasy IX series, and then it kind of fell through, and the company ended up being bought. And I think that they still own the right. Like the company that bought them specifically listed the FF9 animated series as one of the assets they very specifically wanted. Yeah, but I'm not to that point yet. So I do want to try and stay. I do really, it's very important to me that I stay as connected and on top of it as I can be. The series is currently eyed for a 13-episode run, which each episode clocking in roughly 22 minutes. Okay. I mean, it could be awesome. I'll give it a chance for sure. Aiming for anime to be a sequel? I mean, I'll watch it. I'll give it a shot. Alright, so we are... I think we're good. Beautiful. The project appears to be a pivot towards a continuation of the world of Gaia, following the next generation after the game's events have already unfolded. Okay. I mean, I'm interested, to say the least. As long as they do it justice, go for it. And my phone is blowing up. I hope nothing serious is going on. No, it's just... Okay, text conversations. Just wanted to make sure everything was okay. The Alpine Crossing. Hisu! Hisu! Oh yeah, I forgot he's like trapped inside the... He's like trapped inside or something. I think one of my favorite things about this game is how you interact with the world using your magic. Like you use so much magic in the actual world itself, and it really there's just something really cool about how they did it that makes it feel just makes it feel really, really immersive. Like it really makes your characters feel part of the world, and you do it so much. You almost use magic outside of combat as much as you do in combat. Don't beat yourself up about not being able to please everyone. You're here first and foremost to enjoy some games, chill and have a good time. And I mean, that's true, but the magic system is nice because you go, oops, I'm out of PP, and walk around a bit. Anyway, that's true, because you do recharge over time, so that is really nice. I'm not really a fan of anime, but I'm all for the Final Fantasy IX remake. I'm just hoping for two or three changes that they'll make through. Oh, that they'll make, though? What are the changes that you'd like to see? I'm curious to hear what changes you would make. Number 1, finally put a nuke in plus. In it, number 2, let them use the spell Ultima or some way to learn it, like a quest or whatever. And third, make the Excalibur 2 easier to obtain, please. Weak. Yeah, no, I totally agree with you on that. Completely agree with you on that. Yes, you can get multiple Excaliburs too. You just have to wait, 3 years in between each one. Or about 2 years and, what is it, like 2 years and 6 months or so? Yep, just get your first one, under 12 hours, and then wait about 2.5 years. Then you can get another one, then wait another 2.5 years, and you can get another one. And just keep repeating until you have as many Excaliburs as you want. It was my friend's choice. He'd asked for an undead girlfriend. Freaks me. What? Oh, that was kind of out of pocket. It's a very weird thing for undead things, like undead dragons and stuff like that, and death spells. I mean, alright. Definitely, definitely an interesting take there, but alright. By the way, speaking of Excalibur 2, one of my favorite jokes I've made with my friends, oh yeah, well, if Excalibur's so good, why wasn't there an... Oh, why wasn't there an Excalibur 2? Oh. Yeah, there was. Would say just put a few vampires in it and be done with it. I mean, probably wouldn't hurt. As long as they don't add an Excalibur 3, I'm happy. Yeah, it's just requires you getting to the end game in under 8 hours. Funny is the game Magic the Gathering, we had Assassin's Creed set that added a card based on Excalibur and had the name, and then we got a Final Fantasy set with Excalibur 2, so you could have a creature wielding both Excaliburs. Oh gosh, that would be something else right there. If you had some like fictitious manufactured creature that had Excalibur 1 and Excalibur 2 from Final Fantasy. So one thing I'm kind of curious, and Darkstar, or Ash, you might know the answer to this. If I go in and when I carry over the save data to the Lost Age, will it also automatically transfer over your character name, or will I have an opportunity to rename him? Because as much as I thought it was kind of funny to name him Ham, it really sits wrong with me now that he's not named Isaac, because he should be named Isaac. Like in my brain, he is Isaac. But I just don't actually know the answer, and I'm kind of curious if you might know. So you equip Captain America with Excalibur, then he attacks and throws it at you. It's kind of absurd. Better than Jacob the Liar. I think there is a way to rename. I'll check. If not, there's a thing you can do. Okay, well, I guess I can always use a cheat. Or, like, you know, I mean, it is an emulator, so I'm sure there's a way around it. Oh, that was weird. Married men shouldn't cheat. Come on, pretty better than this. You're right. Zach, if you'd like, I can give you my wife's number and you can let her know what I said. For transparency's sake, of course. I thought I heard my wife sing something. Doom, doom. So Ash, I'm kind of curious. Do you have a favorite story section of this game? Like just one particular part that sticks out to you that you just really, really enjoy? Of course, now I know you have to destroy each. I correctly, and if you destroy it with your Jimbo, you get absolutely nothing. Yeah, true. That is true. You get absolutely nothing for doing it. I never knew that there was an enemy in Final Fantasy X called the Unlucky Pot with a purple head. Yeah, so you only find that enemy in the Cavern of the Sleeping Faith. He only shows up in one place. It is entirely luck dependent. I think if you, I don't know. Maybe if your character has high luck, I think that may have an impact on it. But outside of that, there is no visibly determined way to tell which eye you actually need to attack. It's kind of ridiculous how to do it with just making a password based on your progress. Oh, I see. So you can go basically change. You can change a line of the code to change what your name is, more or less. Am I correct? I think you can hit each eye up to one time. I don't think they do repeats at all. So like if you've already hit an eye one time, then it's done. As long as it doesn't do an insta kill for me like some enemies, that's good enough for me. Yeah, it doesn't insta kill you. Now it does some chunky damage, but it is not an insta kill. Oh, she's poisoned. So after putting in the password, you'll get the option to name Felix. If you then press select 3 times, you can name Jenna. Oh, so you can actually go through and name all the characters? I did not know that. Then if you press up, down, left, right, up, right, down, left, up, and select, you can rename Isaac, Mia, Garrett, and Ivan. Wow, okay. So that's convoluted as heck. That's kind of funny, though. Go to bed. Okay, I'll be there shortly. Alright, my wife is heading to bed, so I'll be here in a few minutes. I'll be going to go say goodnight to her. Alright, so I'm going to show off something here real quick. It's super convoluted, but I'll link you to a page to help with later. Cool, appreciate it. So I'm going to go ahead and do just a full-on summon barrage right out of the gate by setting all of the Djinn. This is one of my favorite summons right here, actually. I think it's really cool. Welcome in to the couple that just joined. Hope you're having a lovely night. And preemptively, Happy New Year's to anybody who may not make it until their midnight strikes. I know at this point we're at least 2 more hours on my end, and more so elsewhere. Oh, I can't get this yet. I cannot get this yet. So whatever new names are input for these last 4 characters will apply to when they rejoin Felix's party late in the Lost Age. Regardless of whether the game has been enhanced with password data transfer in which the game characters had their names different in the previous game or not. Okay. Well, yeah, that's so that cinches it. That's awesome. I actually kind of like the little soft background. Da-dum, 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 da-dum. Dang it. I mistargeted there. Similarly, there's a code for Golden Sun 1 to name all 4 characters and Jenna. That's pretty cool, actually. I like that. Alright, now we can go down one more floor, which I think gives us access to the weapon shop. Yes, it does. Or at least the armor shop. I do actually have a fair amount of money. But it's not a big jump. It is a big jump for him, so let's swap that out. Oh, let's see. Is there anything else that's worth changing? That's not bad. China dress drops enemy's attack. Not very good. None of that seems like a big enough jump to make it worth it. Okay. I don't remember where to go. I don't remember what to do. I'm doing something interesting for my sequel to the Golden Sun D&D campaign, by the way, Ham. Instead of going into Dark Dawn's story, I'm going with a more Dragon Ball Xenoverse style story. Well, that sounds interesting, where some villain is making changes to history and it's up to your party to prevent that. That's pretty cool. Okay, so clearly I missed something in here. Ah, yes, I did. I forgot this. This is what I missed. Man, this is really convoluted. Okay, so we want it to be facing this way. And the cart comes from over here. Okay, I think we're good. I mean, I like the concept. I've always found like timey-wimey, wibbly-wobbly storylines very interesting, if done well, obviously. Now sadly, they are often done quite poorly, but if done well, I've always found myself very intrigued by those types of storylines. The big part is that there are protections of the timeline. If the change happens, they could be erased if it sets in long enough. Ooh, I like that. I like that a lot. Okay, I probably need to go. I probably need to go say goodnight to my wife now. I think she's probably all cozied up and ready in bed. Yeah. Let me go say goodnight to her. I'll be back in a little bit. I will be back shortly. All right. Let's go back here and unpause. And there we go. So, Ash, I learned something yesterday and today. Well, confirmed it today, learned it yesterday about this game, doing kind of my customary research for each of the games that I play. And I was actually I was wrong about for like 20 years about this game. I had thought something about this game for like the better part of 20 years, and just learned today that I was wrong. Left at 01, back at 11. Oh, what is it exactly, 10 minutes? I wasn't sure how close I'd be, but I knew it would hopefully be pretty close. How's it going, Vinland? You know, doing all right? So what I learned is that, so you know how there's a common, basically the story with the development here is that it originally started as an N64 game. Or you may not know that, but it started as an N64 game originally. So that is adjacent to the truth, but it's not strictly speaking true. The team was developing an N64 RPG. But it had nothing. There was no relation to what this game is. They did cancel the production that what they were working on because the N64 was on its way out. So they never ended up finishing it, and then they switched to making this. But the game that they were making for the N64 had absolutely no direct relation to this game at all. I was kind of surprised to hear that. Okay, I'm trying to... Okay, I know where to go now. I wonder what would happen instead of making this for GBA if they focused or the GameCube. Oh man, can you imagine if they had made this for the GameCube? That would have been awesome. I mean, don't get me wrong, I love the pixel art And I am thrilled that we got the game we got, but I also really do wonder. I feel like it could have been... Man, I feel like it could have been really awesome. Yeah, one game instead of two, for sure. Definitely would have been one game. They actually would have been able to fit it all onto one cartridge, or one disc, I guess. In that case. So Ash, are you staying up till midnight tonight? Gotcha. I actually don't know what time zone are you in? Which one are you playing? Eastern. Okay, gotcha. Playing Sword with a few mods. Once I call save so I can see and list the mods. Okay, cool. There we go. And Vinland, is this your first time into one of my streams? I don't recognize your name off the top of my head. Ooh, big jump in damage here. No. I didn't want to buy that. Shoot, that was a mistake. Crap. I know there is a Djinn here somewhere that I need to catch. Which one? Where is this one? This is in Alton Peak Spritz, which I think I may have... Yeah, I don't have Spritz yet. Where is Spritz? Let's see. Frost Jewel file. Boss fight level 14. I feel like I would have found it by now, because I've been pretty much checking all the different corners, so I think I would have found it by now. Happy New Year! Hey, thank you, Spider-Man. How are you doing today? Happy New Year to you as well. After a forced battle and 10,000 years, I am finally able to save. Now to check the mods. 2025 was depressing, but hope 2026 will be good. I'm sorry that 2025 was not a good year for you. I am sorry. I wish nothing but a good year for everybody. I mean, it's not a person on this planet I wouldn't wish a good year for. So here's hoping. They run. Why on earth would they run right there? Instant egg cycle, so instant hatching. No YCOM disables online features. Route 8 revamped makes it look better. Cool. Really annoyed that they're running away. Polished Steelix makes it look more metallic. Purple shiny Gengar, backported Link cord used to evolve trade Evo Pokemon, Crown Sword difficulty mod, and more mons to catch. Cool. Seems like some good mods, good mod list there. Alright, here we go. Are you gonna fight me? Yeah. Of course he wants to fight. Alright, well we have our first 4 tier. Which is quite big, actually. Or tier 4, rather. I think it's... If I remember correctly, it's called, like, Borealis or Boreas. It's either Borealis or Boreas. I don't remember. Yeah, should be good to go. Oh, I remember this. It's the Indiana Jones moment. Am I winning, son? Are you winning, son? Yeah, I'm coming up on a pretty substantive boss fight. So I'd say yeah. Or not yet. I guess we'll see here in a second once I do the boss fight. Okay, so that is where I just came from. Yeah, I remember fiddling around with the class system when I played this when it came out, and I always found myself feeling, at least, like the strongest classes were actually their base classes, but I obviously could definitely be wrong about that. But it felt like it was kind of best to just go with their built-in classes. I think when you play The Lost Age, I'll have an old confused wizard as my profile picture. That makes any sense. Yes. I think I am gonna do more of a speed run. I'm not gonna do a proper speed run. Like, I'm not trying to time myself per se. But I do think I'm going to try and do more in the area of a speed run. Yeah, instead of a speed run, because it's not going to be. I mean, it's not going to be even remotely competitive. It'll still probably be, 15, 20, 25 hours or so. But I don't think I'm going to do all the extra content. The bird looks dope. Yeah, okay. That's one of my favorite summons in the game. And then we have Boreas, which is basically like a giant snow cone maker. Strange tiled room at the bottom of the mine. The guardian statues were created long, long ago. What are they for? He would love a WarioWare. Do-do-do-do. I am not familiar, no. Okay, I think this leads out. So I don't want to do this yet. Which one has... Oh, which one has the real one? No, okay. Buy 2 more clay floors, you'll get plenty of cash for the battle rapiers. Now head back into the mines, the door in the middle area of town. WarioWare is a collection of really fast-paced, obnoxious minigames, and it just gets faster and faster, and you try not to bust out laughing. Let's see, where is it? Since drained out lake, climbed down the ladder into... Okay, yeah, I know where to go. I think the cookie increases your attack. No, maximum PP. Oh, let's see. This time, head north. Yeah, okay. So, Llama Temple next. Have you played the third game on the DS? A long time ago. I don't remember very much about it, to be honest. So it is another one that I will be going back to over the course of my various playthroughs over the years. I will be revisiting the third game, where you're traveling in the forest with swords and magic. How do they come up with stuff? Hey, Zach. Shut up. Hey, Flyway, is the third game your favorite of the series? Alright. I'll go to Llama Temple. And I think this is where... Alright. Hey, have a great night, Ash. I'll catch you later. Not to feel so I played the first one. The second one was too open world and I got lost, and the third one was too slow going. Yeah, I'm a big fan of the first two because they basically are a part one and part two of more or less the same story. So part one to me just feels entirely incomplete without part two, without the Lost Age. So I do really like the first two kind of combined almost as one game in my mind. But aside from that, I don't really remember too much about the third one, so I'll be having to dust that one off in my memory. Ooh, it's a whole lot of conversation. We're having to copy some code. Yeah, the code is... You have to copy a very long code. Okay, do I have any other Djinn that I'm missing here? Nope, the next one is not until... Yeah, the next one is not until the desert. So, Zach, just to give you a little bit of a frame of reference, I'm not close to the end, but I'm probably, I'm approaching the kind of the halfway point, more or less. By the end of tonight, I'll be either at or past the halfway point. Oh, my son was just crying for some reason. Are you okay, buddy? I hope the little pork chop is okay. Well, yeah, I mean, so here's the thing. I'm kind of speeding. I'm kind of speeding through the actual story portion of this, which is unfortunate because the story is really quite good, but it's just like I feel, and this again, as I was saying the other day or yesterday, I know this is a little bit of self-consciousness coming through, but I personally feel like this discomfort with sitting there and streaming like text box conversations for, you know, 15 minutes. So I'm kind of speeding through a lot of the story background stuff, because there is a very deep story and lots of rich character development and things that you like, all these different things that are happening at these towns you visit that are very, very worth, if you're playing the game on your own time, diving into. Absolutely. Yeah, I just kind of I don't know. I have mixed feelings on that. I just have mixed feelings on that. It's I know it's like, I don't know. I think I'd been spoiled because of Final Fantasy X. Being able to sit back and not reading voice lines for an entire game was really, really nice. So I know it's a little bit lame to kind of cheap out on it, but yeah, I don't know. I still have mixed feelings on it. Oh, I forgot. You can oh, I forgot you can set how do you do it? I remember now that you can set as R. Oh, yes. All right, I'll see you in a bit. Let's go this way first. Wait, I don't have to do that anymore. Ooh, yeah, let's fight. Let's fight. Come on. Let's go. I want to fight you. I did not do very much damage at all. Now I can't kind of feel like I don't want to go up here. Okay, let me go back here for a second because I think I missed. I think I missed something. Nice, good weapon upgrade. Nice chunk of change. I think we got another oasis right here. I think the Djinn is right here. Thank you for not making me fight you. I'm so glad I didn't have to fight him. I feel like this game would look smooth at 1 times. Yeah, actually, let me... The only downside... Here's the... Let me see what happens if I do that. Because the problem I see with that is that if you change the turbo mode, or if you turn on turbo mode, then, let me see, where is it? Where is it? Speed up turbo. Okay, so if you do 150. Options. Don't mute the sound. See, here's the problem with this. "2026 comes in 5 minutes. This is the problem with 1.5 times speed. It just makes the audio really wonky. But the sound effect could be left out and replaced with chill music. That's true. That is true. Let me do that actually for a little bit. And at that point, let me see what two times speed looks like. Yeah, I've still got an hour. Let me know how 2026 works for you guys, okay? Give me a heads up if I need to know if anything. Nope. Ah, shoot. I didn't mean to fall in here. And we are out of the desert, I think. Well, at least we're out of the hot part of the desert. I seem to remember there being a skill that lets you, like, go into these sand falls. But I could be wrong on that. Hello. So, Zach, one of the coolest... Hold on, I'm going to turn the audio on, because one of the coolest summons... One of my favorite summons is coming up. Thor. Happy New Year, by the way. Happy New Year to all of our Eastern time zone people. Alright, so here we go. Thor, incoming. That's a lot of damage. Alright, well that was... We'll turn the music back on now. Now summon Spider-Man. As you command. Let's see, what do I want to do here? I want to do Storm Ray. There we go. Got a mint. Alright, I think we are done with the desert. I'll stand by that Tobey Maguire Spider-Man trilogy is the best superhero trilogy of all time. Got me thinking on that one. Got me thinking on that one. I don't know. I don't know that I agree with that. It's oh man, it's really good. It's really good. Yeah, the Dark. Well, see, the Dark Knight is what I was thinking of as being the contender. It's the Dark Knight is fantastic. No, yeah, Nolan's Batman trilogy is really, really excellent. I'm trying to think if there's any other trilogy, superhero trilogy that holds up to me. Um, oh man, I don't know. That's a tough one. Happy New Year, boy. Good riddance, 2025. Was 2025 not a good year for you? Seems like you're definitely not the only one, if that is the case. You can say that again. Did anything like specific happen, or just the year in general? With or just maybe don't want to get into details. I definitely don't want to pry if you'd rather not talk about it. Fair enough. We'll leave it at that. We'll leave it at that. World's going crazy. Fair enough. Hey, Aurora. Happy New Year to you as well. Are you, hey, Aurora, are you East Coast time? You talk like you're in a therapy session. Sometimes it makes me chuckle. So here's the thing about that is that I because of the way my family is, we are. I would say that we're far more on the deliberate and intentional side of how we use words and how we use language. And I've worked in sales. Like, most of my life has been centered around selling stuff and stuff. So it kind of comes with the territory that I'm always kind of reanalyzing everything that I'm saying as I'm saying it, which I know is not really a super great thing, but that's just kind of how my brain processes conversations. Is I'm always, as I'm saying things or about to say things, I'm processing how what I am about to say might be received or interpreted. Not to say that I'm always successful at avoiding pitfalls, but it is something that I am constantly thinking of. Trust me, I step on landmines all the time. Bum, bum, ba-dum, bum, bum, ba-dum. Okay, so what's the next thing that we're working on? I already got Mars. I don't think there's anything for me to really do here. Well, no, I do need to talk to them. Oh, yeah, because we're going to update her about what's going on with them. How do you the right as you enter will be... Okay, I actually know exactly what we're doing next. Yeah, so we're actually going to do some backtracking here because we finally... There's some stuff back at the earlier parts of the game that I can access now that I have a couple new abilities. I overanalyze too, mainly because I don't want my jokes to hurt anyone. Man, and you still fail at that too. Oh my goodness. There's a lot of conversation in this game. Yeah, it looks like it sounds like some people are already lighting off fireworks over here, even though we're not at midnight for another hour. Hey, Goat, let me ask you. Did you have anything specifically good happen this year? Fear and hunger? Okay. 1 second. Let me add it to the list. Fear and hunger. Okay, it's on the list. Wow, I forgot how much conversation there is. It's weird. You don't really think about how long a conversation is, at least not nearly as much, when you're just kind of playing it on your own. Okay, so Vault. I seem to remember. Yeah. There we go. Oh, I forgot. You said you used to sell them. I can see me in sunglasses. No, it was furniture. I was, if I can, I actually have some really, at least to me, interesting stories or backstories about that. But yeah, I used to sell furniture. Hey, Tomac, Happy New Year. Okay, so I got a couple for you. Oh, Darkest Dungeon. Yeah, I actually added that. Let me make sure that is on my list because somebody told me to put it on there. Yes, it is on my list. I had to make sure because somebody had told me to play it, and I I know that it's like, it's not Slay the Spire, but it's Slay the Spire adjacent. Yeah, so I did, so basically anything that I have done, I have thrown pretty much my entire soul, mind, and body into, whatever that is. And that's just, I think that's largely because that's how my family is about pretty much anything. And I didn't want to basically fall behind people who are astrophysicists and book writers and people who speak 6 languages. And yes, each and every one of the ones I mentioned are, if not directly accurate, very adjacent to the truth. There's only one of those is not specifically his exact, because I actually can't. Okay, this is being 100% honest. I can't actually discuss what he does. I'll just say that I cannot discuss what he does. But that's basically every single one of my siblings. They all have jumped in with both feet, whatever they do, to be more or less the best they can possibly be at whatever that thing is. And when I was doing when I was selling furniture, it was pretty much the exact same for me. I wanted to be the best possible furniture salesman I could be. No, that didn't work. So what I need to do then is this. Because the water is trying to put out the flame. So I need to come around here. Then circle up here. And then bring this over here. Oh shoot, it put the fire out. Come on. So here's one thing I will tell you. And this is something that I've told some of my closest friends, and I've told, obviously my family knows about this, but I don't really talk about this, to be honest. But since, you know, I might as well give a personal life story here. I'll give one of my first personal life stories tonight. So while I was selling furniture, it was Ashley Home Store. I don't know if any of you guys are familiar with Ashley Home Store, but that's where it was. You know, of course, they have your salesperson of the month pretty much every month, and it was always, you know, this big deal. Oh my, come on, he's putting out the fire. Maybe I might need to turn the turbo off for this, because it is proving to be a little challenging. Oh, there we go. Got it that time. Okay, anyway, let me focus for a second, and I'll tell you this little tidbit of my life. So I worked at Ashley Home Store for like 5 years, 5 or 6 years. Yeah, right at 5 years. And when I started working there, they told me, I basically asked them, okay, what is the most any person has ever sold at this location before? And they told me, they went and looked it up, and they found out the number was something like, I think it was like $83,000 in furniture in 1 month. So after hearing that, I was like, okay, well, there's my goal. So the best up to that point had been like, I think $84,000. And I said, okay, well, I do not want to beat that. I want to completely and utterly crush it. So I started like January, I don't know, January 15th or 20th, something like halfway or just over halfway through January. And I remember I set a goal for myself that I was going to deliver $100,000 in furniture my first full month, which was a February, which unfortunately means it was a short month. So I had 2 or 3 days lost. I don't remember if it was a leap year or not, but I had 2 or 3 days down from the previous, record-holding month to start off. And I delivered, it came down to the final day, and I was at $99,000 and like $200 or something. It was the 28th or 29th of February, whichever day it was. I was like $800 shy from delivering $100,000 on my first full month. And I called the warehouse and I said, hey, I've got 2 orders that are scheduled for delivery later this week. Can I just come in my truck to the warehouse, pick these items up, and go and deliver them personally to these 2 houses out in the middle of freaking nowhere, 2 hours away? And they said, as long as you get the customer's approval, then yes. So I called both of the customers, asked them if they would be okay with it. They said yes. So I went to the warehouse, picked up the, it was like a rug and a coffee table and I think like a TV entertainment system. And I went and picked up all 3 of those items. Plus I think there were some paintings as well. And delivered the rug and the paintings to one customer and went to this other customer like 2 hours away. Hand delivered this coffee table and a TV stand. Assembled it there at their house for them because the warehouse crew did it on short notice. They did not assemble it for me. So I assembled it for them at their house. And I made the 100, and I think it ended with like 101,000 by the end of that day, and got it on the books and broke the company record for the state of Oklahoma, which I'll just go ahead and say. I guess I already kind of gave that away. But yeah, broke the record for the state of Oklahoma for the entire company of Ashley Home Store for like a 10-year running challenge, basically. By $19,700, I think it was. So that was my first full month there. And it just kept on getting better from there. Okay, I am confused where I'm supposed to go here. There it is. So, over the course of my time there, I accumulated, I think it was like 48 trophies, 48, 49. It was just I know it was just under 50 trophies. While I worked there, and I had them all in boxes stuck away in a dusty closet in my house for years. Then I met my wife. We started dating, and she had no idea about it because I didn't really talk about it. But at one point, I was having a conversation with my mom, and she said, "Hey, you know what? You should show those to her one time. Just show them to her one time. And then throw them away. If you don't want them, get rid of them. But at least show it to her one time." So I did. So we went together. I took her into this closet I had and showed her all of these trophies. We sat there and looked at them. We went through them one by one. She looked at all of them. And then she told me to, "Hey, Dapper Pigeon, how's it going?" So we looked at all of these like 46 or 47 trophies, something or other, together, one by one. She held each one and looked at them, and then said, "All right, keep this one. No, toss this one. No, toss this one. Toss this one. Keep this one." So by the end of it, she told me to keep, I think, 3 of the trophies that I'd collected. The rest we got rid of, and I remember having a blast. I remember having a blast throwing them into the dumpster, because they were like these thick, heavy glass things, and they would just shatter into a million pieces when I threw them into the dump trailer, and it was a lot of fun. Happy New Year to you, Dapper Pigeon. How's your day going? Sorry, I was just finishing up a little anecdote about giving some ham lore over here. Okay, honestly, my sales tactics were very, very simple. I didn't have any fancy methods or anything. Oh wow, Rara. I'm really sorry. Like you're right in the middle of it right now? Or is it fresh but already happened, or are you in the process right now? You as well, Johnny? Goodness. No, I mean my heart goes out to you guys. I'm really sorry. That is legitimately really, really hard. I'm really sorry. And I know that as men, we kind of lean towards the, hey, it's okay, we're okay, I'm okay kind of approach. But I understand. It just turned New Year's for me about 30 minutes ago. Well, Dapper, we're happy to have you. We've got a cheery little conversation going on over here. But I'm glad you told me that, Rara, and you as well, Johnny. Really, really sorry that you guys are having to go through that. That's I would not wish that on anybody. Unless, you know, the situation is for the better, which obviously is a whole different conversation. If it's actually going to be long-term beneficial, who knows? You know, things have a strange way of working themselves out sometimes. But I guess, you know, obviously without prying into a whole lot of specifics that I doubt you really want to get into, it's hard to know the full extent of the fallout, the nuclear fallout of what that's going to look like. How long have each of you known that this was going to happen? Oh, I have to redo this. I mean, if this isn't the most cheery music possible, if this is not just like the absolute most pinnacle, heart-to-heart music you guys can think of, I don't know what is. Got nice little bopping Christmas music. Most important thing to know about someone before you marry them is how they react under pressure. Look for someone who is on your side and treats you genuinely. I mean, you are that is measurably and verifiably true for sure. It just sometimes you think you're getting one thing and you end up unfortunately really wrong about it. Sometimes you don't know until after the fact. Actually, but I will say to that point, that's one of the reasons when my wife and I started dating, one of the first dates we went on was to an escape room because I wanted to see how she would handle herself under pressure, because I'm kind of an intense guy and I have kind of an intense family, and anything I'm going to do or anything I'm going to kind of throw myself at, I'm going to throw myself at fully. So I was like, all right, let's throw both of us to the wolves, see how we do under an intense high pressure situation, and let's see how it goes. And man, she just blew it out of the water. She was fantastic. My favorite melancholy songs: Waterfall from Super Castlevania 4 and Emotion from Pokemon Black and White. By the way, Johnny Lee, I didn't see you sneak in. I don't know how long you've been here, but it is nice to see you, and Happy New Year's to you as well. Well, all I can say for you, Rara, and for you, Johnny Lee, past what I've already said, is I thoroughly and wholeheartedly hope that this year brings you deep, deep joy, purpose, and fulfillment. Thought it was a mature teddy bear. Well, I mean, yeah, it's definitely a different tone altogether, because I don't know, it's like we can sit here and joke about games and joke about main characters this and anime tropes that, but I don't know, like if something serious is brought to the table, I turn pretty serious pretty quickly. Okay, we got another giant over here. And I do mean that from the bottom of my heart. That is no fluff and no pomp or circumstance or anything. That is just, I earnestly hope good for you. Let me see, Veil Cave. Loomba Cave. No, hold on. Looks like there's another one. Oh, we got to go back to the very beginning. Okay. Zach, not Starbucks. Wait, what? If y'all trying to meet single women, go to the bookstore and coffee shops, because that's where they'll hang out. I'm sure that is probably the most important thing on both Rara and Johnny Lee's minds right now. Hey, Zach, I can always trust you to come in and make things worse. Screw Starbucks. He's like, yes, absolutely, screw Starbucks. Let's see, what time is it here? 11:34. I got 26 minutes to midnight for me. I want to meet a new girl quick. Come on, Ham. How am I making it worse? Mom and pop shop women. Tomac's like, mom and pop shop women. That's where it's at. I'm just messing with you, Zach. I know you're being a bro. I understand. We're right next to the original Starbucks in Seattle at Pike Place. Oh, man. They haven't burnt it to the ground yet? I mean, okay, let me clarify, because that could be misunderstood. That could be misunderstood in a different light. To specify, I mean, they're the more recent specific frustrations that people have with Starbucks. I want to clarify. Okay, here's the thing. I said that and I was like, oh man, that could get misconstrued to be saying something else. Context not here. Oh gosh. Okay, so this is no clarifying. You should listen to the final hour since the year comes. Ooh, that I may do that actually. So actually, on that note, Tomac. So we have my wife and I, we have a really close group of friends that we all hang out with just all the time. Or like whenever we get a chance. And so we have a specific group chat that is labeled. I mean, we have a regular group chat, and then we have a separate group chat that is specifically labeled no context. Or I think it says out of context chat. And so we literally have it so that you have to put something somebody else in the group said in there without explaining it, without giving any context. You can't say a thing about anything, about why what was said or anything. That is the rule. If you try and give context, because I'm actually the moderator for that chat. If you try and give context, I will delete the message rather than let context be spread. So we have this whole thing for it, and there is some wild things that are said, and it's pretty funny. I'm like, honestly, there's so many things that have been said that taken out of context would probably bar any of us from public office. Even the women folk of us. There's been some pretty wild things. Oh, okay. So here's the thing. I gotta be careful about that, because like I gotta be careful. Like there's some pretty whack stuff. There's some pretty whack stuff that out of context sounds horrible. I gotta be careful about that. I'm not typing it. I'm sure I know most things of what was said. I don't know. Let me find a couple that are a little bit more tame, just so you can get an idea. I'll find some of the which trust me, even the tame ones are pretty good. Let me find a couple tame ones. Okay, here we go. Out of context. Okay, so keep in mind that this whole group of friends, we're all married. Obviously, like, it's not one of those kind of things, but it's like each... We're like a group of like 7 couples that are all in this group chat. So there's some raunchy things that are said between husbands and wives that out of context are just beautiful. Okay, so here's one. Oh, wait, I shouldn't say that because one of these guys actually does watch some of my streams, so I'm gonna make sure not say anything that his wife has said. I gotta be a little circumspect how I do this. Let me think. Okay, so here's somebody. I'm going to produce a random piece of sausage as a distraction. And then this one was me to one of the other guys in the group. Yeah, I won't say any names. Blank. I've got some soft thighs to one of my guy friends. Okay, next Saturday there will actually be blonde ladies from Utah hired to be out here to beat up each other. I really just want plump and bouncy meat in my mouth. Let me see. Oh, let me go back to some of the earlier ones because the earlier ones were, a lot of them were, honestly, they were me. Goat. Oh my gosh, I have literally like 3 years. I have like 3 years of this. Holy crap. Oh my gosh, no. Okay, I'm not reading these on stream. I am not reading these on stream. No. Oh, dude, that's like 3 out of 3 years worth of these messages we've been sending each other. I mean, oh no, it all sounds sus. It all sounds sus. Let me see if, okay. Let me see if I can find some that don't Okay, so this was one of my guy friends. What you don't know was that my final wish was that I would die with somebody sucking on my man boobs. Let's say that. But he didn't say man boobs. Man, I'm having to scroll past so many of these. Okay, this was actually me. This one was me. Man, I would be a good sex hotline operator. You're clipping all of this? I don't appreciate that. Fun with pickles bumps. No idea. Okay. This is one of my favorites. I remember this one. So this one was from 2022. So this is from August of 2022. So that's how long we've been doing this group chat. To be fair, this was me that said this. To be fair, I don't think you want, okay. Sorry, let me read this correctly. To be fair, I don't think you want me volleyball spiking your mammaries across the room. I will reread that once if need be. Okay. So I said this in August 20. This was me. Uh, to be fair, I don't think you want me volleyball spiking your memories across the room. It was me to my wife, in case there was any confusion. Yeah. Yeah, a bit odd, to say the least. All right. I may go and find some, and I don't know. I'll have to think about it, because I don't know how I feel about putting other people's words out of context for them. No, we're not Mormons. I mean, we are Christians, but no, we're not Mormons. Which is one of the reasons some of these outlandish things that were said is so specifically funny to us, because of the out of context sure as heck makes it sound real bad. So I do, that is actually one of the very few I do remember the context for it. And it still makes me laugh to this day what the circumstances were in which I said that to my wife. Still makes me laugh. Okay, let's see. I guess I don't actually have anything else to do here. I don't need to come here. I keep on forgetting how far down this is, story-wise. What? I'm gonna need an explanation on that, Zach. Like, what? What do you mean? What does that even mean? I feel like I almost want to put that in the out of context chat in my group. It's like one of my viewers to me, and then just say it like you just said it right there. Gosh. Oh. Goodness gracious. All the way back to Kelly now, south of Vault. Talk to all the people in the tour group in the inn. Okay. Yeah, I'm kind of confused also, like, I didn't explain any jokes. I just said the punchline with no explanation. What? Oh, okay. Okay, I understand you now. I understand what you mean. I was really confused. Okay, I'm curious, Rora, what were you reacting to? Yes, I do remember when you said that earlier. Yeah, you mentioned about the song. Hold on, what time is it right now? 11:48. Oh, people are okay. Actually, I may step outside to go look at some fireworks because I know that here in probably in about 5 minutes, 5 or 6, oh, about probably 7 minutes. They should probably start lighting off fireworks here pretty soon. So I may go step outside and look at some fireworks for just a few minutes when that starts. It won't be long because, I mean, there's not going to be like massively impressive fireworks, so it'll be pretty short. But I can already hear some popping off. Yeah, it's 11:50. Got 10 minutes to go here over here. Come back. You brought up fireworks. Now you want to hear? Now I hear them. It's spooky. Spooky. I think I got a lot of money in this last little bit of farming. All right. I'm actually going to step away for about 10 minutes to go look at some fireworks. 15 minutes away from you. When I was okay, so I'm gonna step away for about 10 minutes to go watch some fireworks real quick, and then I'll be back in. I'll be back in by like 12:03. 12 like right after 12. Just because I want to see some of the fireworks the neighborhoods here are popping off. So I'll be back in like 10 minutes. All right, I'm back. Happy New Year to, I guess, I think I may be the only one that's central. Am I the only one here that's Central Time? Yes, Stu. Hey, Stell. How you doing? Yeah, you still got 2 hours. I think everybody else that's here is Pacific time. Eating strawberries, nice. It's one of my favorite fruits. Okay, let me make sure I'm not missing anything before I move on. My coworker from Thailand already celebrated the New Year in the early morning. Gotcha. I'm assuming that's commensurate with his the time zone that his family, I'm guessing, celebrates. Let's see. Is there anything else? Enter the cabin. All right, is that it? Oh, I forgot. They won't sail unless you have their lucky charm. Gotcha. Oh, take no water, some tea. So actually, I think as far as the story segments that are left, there's... I feel like I'm actually closer to being done than I thought. So I'm not gonna lie, I'm really excited to get to Halo. Yeah. So the last game for the 2001 selection is Halo. So that'll be the next one that I play after this. Okay, so let me see. Shifting where you found the 23 coins, head north to prompt cutscene. After they rush out, follow them to the captain's quarters. After they fight some yelling, get the captain the anchor charm, and the ship will finally be on its merry way. Head down the passenger's quarters to reach where the people row. Okay, so there's apparently some benefits to going to Crossbone Isle right now. So so Crossbone Isle, just for those who have been trying to follow along, which I know is probably maybe been a little difficult, but basically we're sailing across to this other town, and they're short on rowers, so you're having to basically hire in some crew from the passengers to help row. And if you select a specific order of rowers to help, then you will actually end up at the super boss end place very, very early. And apparently there's some benefits to doing that, which I was not aware of. Okay, so let's go in here. Okay, so let me think. The arrogant dude in the green cape on the right side of the room. Okay. So we go and we find... Yes. It would be nice change of pacing. You do a first-person shooter. There's the original Halo. Yeah. So I know that like that will be a very different. I mean, because the last first-person shooter I did was Half-Life, which was that was a while ago at this point. So it'll be nice to do another first-person shooter. It feels like forever since I did Half-Life. Oh, Considering I've never played it before, probably not, because if I had played it before, I would probably try on Legendary, but I'll probably do just... Do you think do it on Legendary difficulty? Oof. That sounds kind of rough. But maybe I will. Maybe I'll do Legendary difficulty. It's like fighting. It's like fighting pen. Yeah. That's why I wasn't. That's why I'm not sure I want to do it. If I'd played it before, then I'd feel a little more comfortable. I mean, heck, what the heck? I would have to restart a lot. Now, when you restart, you just have to restart the individual mission, right? Not like the whole game. You don't have to restart from the beginning, do you? Checkpoints within a mission. Okay, cool. That's doable then. As long as you don't have to restart the whole game. If that would have been a hard pass. It's like Dark Souls hell. Okay. Y'all are gonna take years away from my life here. Like Dark Souls Halo. See, what you're also doing is turning like a 2-day playthrough into like a 4-day playthrough. Which is not the worst thing in the world. That's not terrible. But you're probably realistically you're probably doubling the amount of time I'm going to spend on it. Alright, boss fight coming up. So I'm going to turn it back to normal speed for the boss fight. Just for, I don't know, reasons. So basically, just to kind of catch up, so we're doing this ship, it's been attacked, and it keeps on getting attacked. If I do that on the first playthrough, it's legendary. Just go straight in. Just advertise it that way. Okay, so I want to draw your attention to this for a second, because this will be the first time for this playthrough that you'll get to see all 4 elements of the top tier summons for each element. Because the last 2 that I didn't have earlier are just really, really cool. So for the Earth one, it is Judgment. For fire, it is Meteor. And I've already shown Thor and Boreas once. Holy cow, Ivan got chunked. And meteor. $730. Oh gosh. Dadgummit. Okay, I need to heal. I need to heal bad. Shoot, 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 shoot. This is bad, this is bad. Oh! Nope. Oh, he healed himself. Okay. I'll take that. Okay, go ahead and heal yourself. Wait. Yeah, okay. Hey, thank you very much, Real Goose. Happy New Year to you as well. No, I'm not deserving of that honor. Dang it! Okay, Garrett's dead. My New Year's resolution is to get knighted within the Isle of Britain. I mean, that would be awesome. Shoot, 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 shoot. Shoot. Oh, what's happening here? Beesh, that was tough. So who is the how many people are knighted every year? Do you know? Do you know? Combat on ships in these games, yeah. That was definitely. I remember as a kid thinking that this particular fight was like a significant difficulty spike. Okay, so if I did that correct, then I should be going to Crossbone Isles now. Oh, see, it's veering off course. That's funny. Okay, so if I hope I did this correct. Land ho! So we finally reached Tolby, huh? No, that doesn't look like Tolby's coast. We must be off course. I don't recognize this place. You're right. That looks like an island. Maybe we should stop for a minute. We need time to check the ship's position. Let's head for that island and get our bearings. Now, I do recall that there is another way that you can get here. And it's by, like, getting sucked up into a tornado. I think it's like a tornado in one of the big desert you go to a little bit later. So, Aurora, I'm kind of curious. Do you have a suggestion on the platform with which to play Halo? Because I think you can get it. I think you can get it on Steam, right? I actually haven't checked. Let's see. Does Steam have Halo? Hey, Cody Barra. This is Golden Sun. It's an RPG that I played when I was a kid. Halo CE. Is a campaign of Evolved? Oh no. Halo Campaign Evolved? Or Halo M... Oh, the Master Chief Collection? Okay. Okay, hey, appreciate you popping in to say, Happy New Year, Cody. Happy New Year to you as well. How do you mean, Rara? Not that I'm not in no way disagreeing with you, just, curious what you mean. So yeah, it does have the Master Chief Collection. So the Master Chief Collection has Halo 3, Halo 2. Oh, Combat Evolved, I see. The Master Chief Collection is $10 on Steam right now. Offer ends January 5th. Or I can just get Combat Evolved for $2.50 on Steam right now. It has the remastered version of Halo Combat Evolved. I'm looking at some pictures of it right now. The anniversary graphics ruin this game. Everything is too lit up. Everything is reused reach texture. This is still a great game, but by all means get this game. Just turn the graphics to original. Interesting. Okay, I'll take a little bit more of a look at that later. Okay. Okay. Let's see. So there's something about this soundtrack right now that makes me think of... Your son is going to be 4 in April? Man. I'm trying to, as I'm sitting here, I'm trying to imagine my son, Pork Chop, being 4. And man, that is crazy. Really crazy to think about. One coin. Ouch. Okay, let's do... Okay, not bad. So how far do they want me to go here? Hey, Andrew. Happy New Year. I still have another 2 hours, but I'm not staying up. Happy New Year to you as well, Andrew. Appreciate you popping in. Alright, let me reset that. Okay, let's move this way first. I just shucked 36 oysters, and boy, I'm tired of shucking. So I actually had, I've never been a huge fan of oysters, but I did have recently, one of the first oysters that I've eaten that I actually was like, wow, that was actually quite pleasant. It was at a restaurant called Mahogany's or something, you know, I think it was Mahogany's. And the person that was invited us to dinner bought a plate of oysters for the table, and gotta say, I was pretty impressed. I had tried oysters a couple times before and was kind of just meh about it, but I don't know, I was actually pretty impressed. It was really tasty. Oh, I guess I didn't really need to move that, did I? Mimic. Alright, let's do... you two and you two. Okay. Do you have a favorite type of oyster, Aurora? What kind? Shigoku? I'm going to hazard a guess based on the name that it's native to Japan. I worked so many places in Hawaii and Seattle that specialize in oysters. So tell me about Shigoku oysters. Lucky Pepper boosts your I mean, this is gonna sound kind of like I'm being sarcastic, but it boosts your luck. The 10, so it gives him more damage actually. So this is actually the, not secret, but like, this is the area that goes to the secret boss of the game. I am nowhere even remotely close to being ready to fight the secret boss, but I can get some really, really good stuff here. Smaller oysters are okay. So the ones that I had at the restaurant I was at recently, they were smaller oysters, and they were really, really good. No, okay, not that way. Hmm. Okay. Okay. Oh, here we go. Shikoku means the ultimate. It's my favorite oyster. Where does it come from? Japan? At least I'm just guessing. Like I was saying, I'm just guessing based on the name. Okay. And it's easy to shuck. Well, that definitely helps as well. Do you top your oysters with anything, or do you just prefer them like au natural? Like Tabasco sauce or horseradish or anything? Ooh, got a cookie. Yours is really low, bro. What a waste. Almost, lemon and Tabasco. Oh man, that's actually okay. That's exactly. Well, okay, I added a little bit of horseradish as well, but on the oysters I had a few weeks ago, I did Tabasco, lemon, and a little bit of horseradish. Just a little dollop of horseradish, though. I put everything on everything. Oh. He gets to go twice, right? Hey, Saturn. Happy New Year to you. Ooh. Wow, that did some serious damage. Oh gosh. Oof. No. Okay, we're fine. Alright. I can't make any more progress from here. Yeah, okay, so I'm stuck. I can't go any further. Okay, so now we go back and we go the way we were supposed to go originally. Ice Cold Shigoku, drenched in Tabasco and horseradish is awesome. I bet it is. It's another one of those things I'll have to try if I ever get a chance to come out to your neck of the woods. How much do they cost? Like for like a dozen or so. How much do they usually run? Shigokus are more expensive? Okay. So I just looked it up, and apparently I'm like almost 3/4 of the way through the game. Which I did not realize I was that far into the game. Okay, so let's go back here. Check the crate at the north end of the dock for 35 coins. That's fine, I don't care about that. Okay, I think that's it all here. We do have 2 more Djinn to get. Okay, so this is Tolby right here. Head west past Tolby for now and cross the bridge leading north. There's another bridge to the northwest. Lead south onto a small area of land, run around here and encounter Hail. So I think it's this little patch right here, I think. Nope, apparently not. So there's another bridge to the northwest that leads south onto a small area of land. Run around here to encounter Hail. Huh. Where is it? Is this not? Oh, there it is. There we go. That is next water genie, or Djinn, rather, or no, it is genies. Okay, and the next one, head back across the bridge and head right along the dirt path. Ignore the next bridge that you are able to cross, okay? 2001, and this plus Halo will finish that out. And then we're on to 2002, which I have a strong suspicion that the vote for the poll on YouTube will probably have Kingdom Hearts win. I mean, I'm not positive, but if I was a betting man, I would bet that Kingdom Hearts wins. Well, here's the thing. Maybe not. I don't know. Maybe not, because it is up against Wind Waker. So it could be Wind Waker also to be the first game for the year. But if I was a betting man, I would say it's more likely, if I had to guess, that it would be Kingdom Hearts more so than Wind Waker. It might be a tight race, though. Actually, it might be a tight race. And then Mario Sunshine is the third game, and I have not selected a fourth game yet. It's not for everybody. And my son is waking up. Come on, buddy. Go back to sleep. Alright, Toby. I did enjoy the Majora's Mask playthrough. I mean, I enjoyed Majora's Mask a lot. I had a really fun time with that game. That's rude. He won't let me stay here. How do we spell it? Crystal Chronicles is 03. Hey, Jico. Welcome in, by the way. Do I have Crystal Chronicles in 2003? I don't have that on the 2003. One second. I may not have sorted it to its year yet. Crystal Chronicle. Welcome in, Jico. How you doing today? Not too bad starting 2026 with a hamstring. Yes! Best way to start the year! Best way! He's like, okay, I'm leaving. Need to do Lost Odyssey? Have I added that? I think I may have added that to my list already. Lost Odyssey from 2007. Yeah, I have it on the list. Let's see. Is that it? There's 3 times lucky medal. There's 3 lucky medals. The room above the weapons shop has a lucky medal. Okay, there it is. Now there's supposed to be one more. Let's see. In the bottom left corner of the town is a circle. Use reveal. Okay, I see it. I see it. This game is in 032. Which game? Yeah, Crystal. Yeah, Crystal. No. Golden Sun was 2001. And then its sequel, Lost Odyssey, was 2002. Because they basically had already made the game. Or are you talking about a different game? I thought Golden Sun 2... I could have sworn Golden Sun 2 was in 2002. Yeah, Golden Sun came out in 2002. So Golden Sun 1 came out in 2001. Golden Sun: The Lost Ages came out in 2002. Ratchet and Clank is 2002? Ooh, that could be a good fourth game. That could actually be a really fun fourth game. Because I've already got two, like, more intense... Do I have it on here? Yeah, I do have it on here. 2002 Ratchet and Clank. That could be a great fourth game. Because that would be kind of comparatively lighthearted. Especially, you know, on the heels of... Well, I mean, Kingdom Hearts and Majora's Wind Waker aren't exactly, like, heavy games. But it might be nice to break it up a little bit. Let's see, Power Bread. Wait, did I already do it? Yes, I did. Let's see, what else? Power Bread, got that. Lucky Medal, got that. Lucky Medal. And there's supposed to be one more Lucky Medal somewhere here. I got that one. Okay. Alright, I'm gonna be totally lame and use save states here, because Lucky Medal stuff is too good to not take full advantage of. Bullseye on first try. I'm not opposed to horror. It's not necessarily something that I'm going to be, like, immediately just going for, because it's not really a genre that I naturally gravitate towards, but I'm open to them. Totally open to them. Cocktail dress. Another assassin blade. Which actually I think is a pretty good weapon if I remember correctly. Come on, come on. Get a good one. Get a good one. There we go. Bullseye. Please be good. There we go. That's not bad. That was lucky. Kind of threaded the needle there. That's one of the things I know I was waiting for. Less than ideal. But the helm is, that helmet is good. I remember. Ah, shucks. Now I got another helm. Okay. I think that's all the stuff. So there should be some goods in there. So then we got the burning axe, which is not good for anybody. Okay. So a 7 upgrade for you. Huge upgrade for you. Spirit armor. Why would he be upgrading his more? Okay, let's sell some stuff. Yeah, I remember this point now, like basically not having money problems with money anymore. Oh. Yeah, the shorts have been kind of going a little nutty recently. It's kind of crazy actually. Especially that one about the magic urn. Holy crap, that was nuts. That was insane. I was not prepared for that. I'm not upset by it, but I was not prepared for it. Oh, it just kind of blew up. It over the course of like 4 days, it got about 320,000 views in 4 days. It was the first time I'd had that happen. Yeah, it was pretty nutty. $14 versus $9. Oy vey. Alright, there we go. They were complaining about the being cut in half animation. Yeah, okay. That one boggled my brain. It's like, okay, do you guys seriously think that with those types of attack animations they go and code those animations for every single enemy in the game? No, absolutely not. That would be the most inefficient use of time possible. No, what you do is you use it like a filter, like how you put a filter on a picture. Okay, do you want your picture sepia? No. Do you want your picture black and white? No. Do you want your picture gradient? No. You know, so you use it like a filter. So the Zanmato is used as a filter on whatever enemy. Okay, so Rara, this is more for you because Jiko knows about this. So basically, the urn was, at least by all appearances, designed to be effectively unkillable from FF10. But there is one thing that can kill it, and it is Zanmato from Yojimbo. And as I was, just doing a little short about it, and so, like, gosh, 20 people probably said, oh, but it has an animation for getting killed by Zanmato, so it has to be designed that way, right? And it's like, okay, I can sit here and lay out how the code for this works and how the actual animation coding was designed for it, but it just got really old, and so I just stopped trying to explain it. But basically, they coded the attack to apply an effect to any 3D model it's used on, regardless of what the 3D model is. The only exception is for certain bosses where they turned that effect off. Maybe that was 7? So you can farm those. You can farm you can farm the urns. You can farm the urns for items, but you can't kill them in 10. Now, or you can't normally, at least. But I think in 7 or 8, I think there's another urn that you can farm for something. But anyway, it was just I had to explain like 6 or 7 times to people how the attack animation is coded, because it would be ridiculous to try and code separate animations for every single enemy in a game when they are attacked by a certain attack. No, they are just slot machines. Yeah, they're basically slot machines, exactly. So yeah, it was just kind of it just got a little bit like tiresome to try and explain it a bunch of times, but it was fine. I mean, I'm happy with it though, because it was worth it. It was totally worth it to have to deal with a handful of, naysayers, or dare I say, nincompoops, in exchange for having this one particular short just absolutely blow up. So I was happy to accept the inconvenience. Okay, do I actually need anything else here, or am I pretty much good to go? Let's see. Armor, shield, no. We need a Zanmato filter for rage comments. Just to slice them in half. Just slice the comment in half. That's funny. Silver vest. I was exactly at that age for every Final Fantasy from 7. Oh, yeah. I like to think Yojimbo lore consisted of him training night and day on those urns until eventually figuring out how to kill it and also figuring out how to kill anything. I love that. You were 7 when 7 came out, you were 8 when 8 came out, you were 9 when 9 came out, 10 when 10 came out, or... Wait, there was 1 year they skipped, right? Didn't they skip a year? I thought there was 1 year in that mix where they didn't have one come out. 8 came out in either 98 or 99. Yeah, I want to say that 8 came out in 99. 8 came out in 99. 9 came out in 2000. 10 came out in 2001. X took a lot of budget from them. Right. Yeah. I really, really wish that I had been a part of 7 through 10 as they were coming out. I'm not gonna lie, I'm a little envious of you there. Okay, it's 1:20. My son is kind of stirring. I'm gonna go kind of settle him down because he's kind of looking like he wants to wake up. So I'm gonna go check on him and see if I can coax him back into a good sleep. I'll be back in just a few moments. Or a few minutes, rather. Be right back. So I have to admit, I'm kind of sad because I am almost out. I'm almost out of Final Fantasy X shorts, and I really enjoyed doing all those shorts. They were a lot of fun to make. I only have 2 days left of those shorts. I'm kind of sad. Not gonna lie. It is what it is. All good things must come to an end at some point. How about a kiss for good luck? I wonder what Gabon's up to? What? I'm gonna go until I can wish a Happy New Year to Stell and Rara. Yeah, so here's the thing. It is actually a little... I'm able to dig up a decent amount. Not nearly as much as I would have liked. There's just not as much like hidden stuff. There's just not as much hidden stuff about Golden Sun. I've got, let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. I've got 11 so far, but I haven't completed my research session yet. I haven't completed my kind of research dive into the behind the scenes stuff yet, but I'm kind of running the well pretty dry of info that I can find. 'Cause usually I like to... What are you laughing at, Rara? I don't know that I ever actually realized you could get here. What are you laughing at? Got me all confused. I think I'm supposed to go find him. Let's see. We're 20ing before the new year? Maybe. Oh, I do remember there's actually something good up in the inn. I think it's like you can get some special items. Okay, it's not here. No? Right corner of town above the inn? Oh. Ah, yes, I do remember this now. It's supposed to be the same universe as Animal Crossing. Let me think for a second. Actually, let me do this. Oh well. Yeah, this is now a gambling stream. They speak the same language. Okay, so where is... I'm trying to remember where the... Yeah, I am. So, by the way, my wife and I actually went to Hawaii. Yeah, we actually went to Hawaii for our honeymoon. Miller Cave. Let's see. I'll head back upstairs. Start your search for Bobby and Alt Miller to the north. Really? Was that pretty surprising for you? How did that happen? Ooh. Why are you stupid? I mean, I will say, Jico and Stel, this does explain his comments now. If he was, some number of minutes behind. Brought you back like an hour ago? Holy cow. That's interesting. I wonder why. Really? It's happening to you as well? I wonder why that would be happening. Because if it's happening to both of you, that makes me wonder if it's something going on with YouTube. Just a couple minutes. Interesting. It's strange. started Final Fantasy X-2 today, and I didn't realize exactly how different it would be compared to 10. Yeah, it's one of the reasons that I have mixed feelings about playing it. I'm going to give it an absolutely fair chance. And I'm going to go in with as open a mind as I can. But I definitely have some hesitations about it. We'll just say that. Yeah, I do think the battle system does look fun. It's like Charlie's Angels mixed with Final Fantasy. That seems like actually a pretty accurate comparison. I like that. Charlie's Angels and Final Fantasy. It's great. He wants to fight. Yeah, see, that was one of the things that I felt about this game when I was playing it, is how advanced the Genie system was. Because, like, I mean, yeah, you're talking about a Game Boy game, and you've got Final Fantasy, you've got Pokemon, you've got the combat system from a game that Darkstar Ashura was bringing up earlier, which I can't remember what it was called now, but it's a really intricate game for being a Game Boy game. And all the... Oh, yeah, and Legend of Zelda puzzles. Yeah, all kinds of Legend of Zelda-esque puzzles. Oh, there we go. Hmm. What am I missing? What am I missing? And you just first turn the left and right hand rocks. Okay. There we go. All right. Hey, West Coasters, 10 minutes. Okay, the timing there was impeccable, Rara. Like, impeccable timing. Yep, I'll be doing 2015. I'll be doing every year. I will be doing every single year. Do you have a recommendation? Crosscode. Crosscode. Okay, what's going on the list? 2015, you said? Cross code. Cool, got it. Yeah, I just added it to the list, by the way. Good game, but maybe not that popular. That's fine. It doesn't have... I mean, I'm kind of doing this for you know, cataloging all games, both popular and not popular. Well, Aurora, I am more than thrilled to have you. Again, though I wish we didn't have to clarify, but I mean that fully. I'm more than thrilled to bring entertainment and hopefully some joy to you. That is, you know, that's one of the major things of why I'm doing this, is to bring some entertainment, bring some joy to some people. If I can do that, I'll consider this a massive success. Anything after that is just icing on the cake. Get some hand. Six minutes, Rara. And Stell. Me too, honestly. Oh, and Jico, by the way, if you're still here, I have to get through the Luigi's Mansion shorts first. Yep. Actually, I was surprised how much I found about Luigi's Mansion. For Luigi's Mansion, I was able to scrounge up 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. So actually about the same. Even though it's a much smaller game. I think it, just because it's a Mario property, people dig, you know, there's a lot more to dig up. Golden Sun because it's a little bit more obscure. It's less popular. People have done less research on it. Your favorite Mario is Galaxy 2? That's on my list. What did you think of Odyssey? Mario Odyssey. Gosh, my brain skipped a beat for a second. The Mario Odyssey game. Okay, so by the way, this section that's coming up is one of my favorite parts of the entire game. I really, really love this part of the game. I really enjoyed Odyssey. I thought it was a great time. 15? Goodness. One minute. 1 minute. Let's see. Okay, so they're gonna give me some. Give me a Venus Djinn. Okay. Let's see, so... Happy New Year! Happy New Year to both of you. Okay, give her the Halt Gem, give the Douse Drop and Frost Jewel to Ivan. Happy 2026, y'all. And give Garrett the Orb of Force. Trade one of Isaac's Djinn for one of Garrett's. If it calls to me in entrance, the guards will let you recognize you and you'll place in the tournament. So this is one of my favorite sections, as I was saying a few minutes ago. Basically, you get entered into a coliseum where it is a speed run puzzle, like a speed run puzzle situation where the faster you complete the puzzles, the better item you're given for a given combat. And it's pretty fun. Alright, I'm gonna turbo through this because there's a lot of explaining and stuff that they give. Garrett in the first area, Ivan in the second, Mia in the third. Okay. So it's this like gauntlet of puzzles, and it's a combination of like a time trial at the same time. Alright, so Garrett here. Then what? Ivan here. Oh shoot, I asked for an explanation. I did not mean to ask for an explanation. So basically, you get to leave. You get to leave one of your party members in each of the zones, so that way they can kind of like influence your obstacle course, and it's pretty fun. Hey, Tomac, how are you doing? Yeah, I will be finishing up here pretty soon. Basically, as soon as I finish this story section, I'll be done. Because I wanted to at least wait out the new year for our West Coasters. Alright, skip. Skip. Go. Skip the dialogue. Happy New Year, Tomac. You're drunk. Hey. Alright. Let's go over here. First, Mia used growth on the F sprout. Okay, that's what I thought. Yes. Yes, sir. What's up? Yeah, basically Ninja Warrior. How's it going, Tomac? Are doing this on 10 times speed? Oh my gosh. Maybe on the next one I'll do 2 times speed. 10 times speed sounds horrendous. Oh. Sheesh. That was close. That was closer than I would have preferred. Okay, so for this one, we want... Ivan, me in the second section, Ivan in the third. Yes. Garrett in the fifth. Okay. Fourth and fifth section. Alright, so let's see. Force. I'm guessing we want to do this with Garrett. Here, let me check. Let's see. The fifth section, okay, so I want to push this down. Now, which one of these do I want to freeze? Oh, on the left. And then you, we just stop you. Alright, here we go. Dang it, I don't need a smoke bomb. Ooh. Oh, that was close. That was close. Oh. That's okay. That shouldn't affect my ability to hit him with Ragnarok. Dude, quit using nuts. Hey, Greggles. Welcome in. How are you doing tonight? Drives donuts while drinking from a potion of Southern Comfort, Fireball, and 10% beers. We are the champions. We are the champions. No time for losers. We are the champions. It's good to see you, Greggles. There we go. Alright, now one more. And then this section is done. I'm definitely should have made sure that the fire elemental Djinn was unequipped, or not unequipped, but not active. Put in the internet. Greggles. Okay, place Ivan in the first area. Oh, dang it. I accidentally asked for an explanation. Alright, me in the third, Garrett in the fifth. Four and five. Run, 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 run. Okay, good. Alright, let's go. Oh wait, I can do that myself. Oh dang. No. Hurry. Go. Go, 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 go. Go. Oh, dang it. Did you have a good New Year's, Greggles? I don't believe there'd be a really Wonder Cat living on Sky Island slaying dragons to you. If somebody told me that you were doing that, I'd believe them. Woke up at 1 a.m., so missed it. Take my frustration in the form of edgy jokes. Oh, that's bad. There we go. Aw, come on, I was fine. I would have been passed out there. He's just sleeping. They just leave him. They just leave him on the ground. If I had a child who was 19 years old and they ran amok me in a car, as proud as I'd be overshadowed by the concern of everyone in the immediate vicinity. Yeah, that's fair. Trying to zoom through this. The audio's stream current bitrate. Interesting. Why would the audio be low? Okay. Well, that's going to be my stopping point for tonight, which is about 3/4 of the way through the game. Maybe 3/5. That is going to be it for tonight. So I will finish this up to I'm going to finish this up tomorrow and then jump into the second one. And I think the second one will take another 3 to 4 days to finish, maybe. No, this is still the first one. So, yeah, so this one, I think I'll be done with this one tomorrow. The second one will take a little bit longer, so instead of 3 days, it'll probably take 4 days if I had to guess. We'll see. And then on to Halo. So, and then when I get close to finishing this, I'll probably go ahead and post the poll on YouTube for voting to set the lineup for the for 2002. So, Greggles, Happy New Year. Good of you to pop in. I appreciate you popping in so you got to say hi, and appreciate you being here. Goat, Jico, Tomac, Rara, I hope you all have a great start of the new year and sleep well whenever you're going to sleep. Take care and have a good night.